guys, thank you for joining. Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
Joining the broadcast? Is that what you were going to say?
Yes, thank you for tuning into the broadcast.
Once again, we're doing My Life as a Teenage Exocolonist.
Yes. We had a lot of fun yesterday, unexpectedly.
Holy shit, this might become a regular
We might
game.
have a regular game because it's another time looper, but it's a very long time looper.
Unlike Hades.
Hades is not a time loop. We are just addicts.
And that's true, and you have to beat it again and again and again and again and again.
Yeah.
So it feels like a time loop.
I'm gonna add voice acting into the tags of the stream.
Aww. Voice acting for voices.
But how are we doing tonight, Chad? It's a nice Sunday evening.
Or maybe it's Monday morning for you.
Maybe it's Monday morning if you're an Australian.
How's that going? How's Monday?
How's Monday? Is it a good Monday or is it a bad Monday? Or is it a we're still figuring it out Monday?
Because that is A-okay.
It is perfectly normal here. Alrighty, we're gonna click onto the game now. This is little Solana or Soul. We're super strong. Though we are highly stressed, so we're gonna be taking a little nap.
Ooh, yeah. We need to talk to
we're gonna talk to our friends. This is Tangent.
our friend. Hello, friend. Hello, Tangent.
Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place.
Oh, damn.
She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The book says it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes. And if it's too warm, we can make air conditioners instead.
Maybe the animals have some neat adaptations.
Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe. And even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Some animals here are smart and friendly.
Yeah.
Tang looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solana. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice to you, so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms.
Hey.
Dorpsmoth looks cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints of the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopon and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says primally. Humans look so defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien. That's for sure. She puts one finger on her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Hi, thank you, Tangent. Hey, Nimini.
Hey, Nimini.
Just the cutest little rambunctious child.
I love her. She's just a baby. Look at her.
Com says the most important part of a defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm so good at running. We don't have anything to give our friends.
Him.
Hey, Dis. I don't have anything for you. He's just shy.
He's shy and he likes scaring us.
I don't think he meant to scare us talking about how Tammy died.
Ooh. Medicinal roots.
Oh. Oh.
We could give him medicinal... Wait, can we give Dad medicinal roots? Dad might like them. Dad.
Nope.
Aww. Okay, then we'll give Cal medicinal roots. Yeah, medicinal roots for Cal.
Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering it exquisitely. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you.
Oh,
I
love him. I love him. He's my best friend.
Hey Mars, how you doing?
Hi Mars.
Mars, I think you of all people really need to go touch grass.
She doesn't like grass, though. Let's sit alone with our hollow palm.
You don't want to approach Mars and Diz? Fair enough! You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy egg-shaped chair with your hollow palm. You check your HoloNet notifications. Nobody bugging you. Good. Then watch some vids from the archive. Ah, maximum relaxium. Maximum relaxium.
No, forget discovering.
I'm gonna get rid of the 0 card one later.
That's fair.
So much has happened in the last month since the monster attacked during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday! Your parents haven't forgotten.
How could I forget?
How could we forget our birthday? They wake you up early with an enthusiastic shout of, "Surprise!" A Vertumnum year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole windows as you snuggle with your dad, your mom.
We were born in space, so we don't really
have
months.
A birthday. No.
We have a vague time of year when we were born, but also what is a year? We were in space.
Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one.
Ooh, okay.
You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue.
Yes, blue is a flavor.
No, Star.
It is.
I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find?
I want to be a surveyor.
Solana is not allowed outside the gates. Your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids.
Mom, you're being a buzzkill.
Eventually, your dad says. But your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there.
I helped.
I was a hero. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the creche with the others, not putting yourself in danger for no reason. Tammy died in the creche.
Yeah. I don't think I'm safe in the creche, Mom. That's where my best friend died.
You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids, if you're interested. You should drop in sometime. We will be doing those.
Hey.
Your mom
Yay!
gives you a stern look, and I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. She laughs. What a good joke. You laugh. Your mom doesn't laugh. Mom does not laugh.
Me?
What? Me never!
Never! I didn't just think about doing it when you said that there were kids sneaking outside.
You better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms.
I'm gonna sneak outside.
Hey, Jess, where you at?
Hey, Dis, can we go sneak outside?
Hey, Dis, you wanna go? You wanna sneak out? Okay, so nobody wants to talk to us right now.
Let's do self-defense.
Yeah, I'm so cool.
We're gonna be so cool. Defense training. Yeah!
You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what do you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. Street smarts! Sorry. You're going to chop the beast right there in the throat. Hiya! And you're going to throw your wallet into the ditch!
Hiya!
He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. Street smarts! And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer?
Me!
We probably would have gotten friendship with Anemone if we'd gone with her.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. The security chief doesn't scare you. Or so you pretend. Red is like the biggest adult you know. Also, he's so intense. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore stalking you through the forest. What do? You kick it in the face! You try to kick Rhett as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and slaps you onto the mat.
Oh no.
Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain, Solana. The first thing you do is call for help. Then you run! Rhett grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with an enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is street smarts! Is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Anemone still thinks you're
street
cool.
Smarts!
Yes, street smarts! You're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how.
Yeah, let's get to work.
Oh, I have to use this one.
Oh.
As you get older, challenges have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines the conditions that can appear at which decks work best. You collect social yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Empathy, persuasion.
Oh. Put the other, yep. And then the other two first. And then the three. The other three. And then there's that three. Put both threes. Yeah! We win! That's fair. We don't need a mushwood log.
Yay.
Yay, we got a kudos. I just want to be able to spend our kudos.
And now
I want to buy cool things.
Talk to us. Oh, that buffed us up a lot.
Oh, wow.
Anemone!
Anemone!
So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand. It had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, 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 boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it a tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff. But she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than one I already have. Yeah. Also, I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers. Started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and got in so much trouble. But it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Arg, I'm gonna die. I busted my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Oh?
Yeah, she has scales.
Oh, she's a little dragon.
Look at the side of her face and by her wrist.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm, it instantly transports you back to being in the ship crush, tugging on skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. Oh. You look like Tammy.
Why do you look like Tammy?
But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Seaton approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I don't even remember the voice I gave Auntie Seaton before. I know, lovely, Auntie Seaton soothed her, patting down her riotous hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Auntie Seaton smiles indulgently. The rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patches on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran head first into the food synthesizer back on the ship.
Is she not covered in scales? Because look at this girl.
Yeah. Auntie Seaton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them. Or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck! Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Okay. Wah! I look like a fighter jet from the Holos! She exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on the plane.
1 sec.
Oh.
Okay, I just got it. It went black for me.
Oh no.
Now it's back.
Or like a really cool scar. And Enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Anemone.
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 Nam.
Annie.
Nam. Annie.
He's still angrily washing his hands. This poor, sad man.
Uncle Tonin, I wish I could give you a hug. You need one.
It should have been May.
Let's study humanities this month.
You're doing creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. Yisha was Tang. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green planets everywhere. Plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. We're going to write about climate change.
Write about climate change.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mars wants to write about Earth's lush forest and deep jewel-like oceans, but you stop her. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decided you should spend extra time researching how things
Well,
really
we
were.
are in a cult.
We are actively in a cult.
We are actively in a cult, so...
You've heard the basics from congruence, but what was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Well, congruence replies, first, carbon emissions trapped the heat of the sun, which raised the global average temperature. You ask her to stop so you can look up carbon emissions, then she continues. So the polar ice melted and the oceans rose, and became too warm to sustain life. Mass weather disruptions caused grasslands to become desert. Then the bees died, and then so did everything they used to pollinate. Food instability caused wars to break out. By the time your parents left Earth, everything was essentially either underwater, on fire, most of the year, or irradiated. Me too, kid.
We are not manifesting this.
No. Learning all this stresses you out. All of that, just because people wanted to drive in cars and own lots of stuff made in faraway places? And having big families and keeping their big houses the same temperature all year? And by burning dirty mud they dug out of the ground? Could that happen here too? You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She gets a few facts messed up, but presents it well. She ends on a high note. She doesn't think the mud here on Vertumna is as flammable as the weird mud they had on Earth, so... No problem! You don't get an amazing grade. Mars accepts this with grace, but she still thinks you would have done better if you'd gone with her idea. I think I learned more.
Yeah. One... Wait, no. Oh, no. We need to split them up. Because... two... And then the... No, and then the... Flip the 1 and the 2. The 1 and the... Flip the 1 and the 0. No. There we go. And then 1. And then... There we go. Oh, no. Oh! There we go. Win!
You... Oh, yep, we lost our heroic trait.
Oh well. Let's go shovel dirt. Dirt.
Dad!
Dad!
Dad, Mom, hi!
I love how we just run around Mom and Dad.
You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes running red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. Just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around everywhere. You turn. The air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay. Your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Solana. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing.
No, Dad,
What do
I'm
you
gonna
mean?
shovel
We're not
dirt.
that stressed.
I'm gonna shovel dirt, Dad.
I do appreciate how much our dad
Ooh,
wants us to
wood.
chill. Shovel dirt! You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Your hoverboard, yeah, it's cool. No, he laughs. I mean, just this! He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow, even if we're just moving dirt around. We're still helping. Why do you like it so much, Cal? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm! Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand in the compost and rubs around. I would never stick my hands in compost.
I've stuck my hands in compost. It feels warm.
It's so stinky, and it's literally rotting.
Yes, but no, you don't understand. It was like the middle of winter. We were smashing up pumpkins to put in the compost pile at school, and the teachers were like, "Hey, if you want to just stick your hands in the compost, you can." And I did, and it was warm.
Interesting.
Like melting the snow off of it warm. Warm enough that, because like my hands were starting to go tingly from the cold. Because, you know,
it was winter.
Literal freezing weather.
He sticks
and then I stuck them in the compost, and then they were warm.
He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. You look like someone who would like rainbows. Wait, he says. I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt under my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. Gotta get...
Okay. +1 skill on strength challenges. And then wait, if we move that over. And then put the other one in the front of that. No. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay, so the last one, the card becomes physical. If we put the blue card at the very end, then it becomes physical. And then we put the eagle eyes next to the... Yeah, put that there. And then the +1 next to it. Wait, no. Yeah, put the +1 next to it. Maybe. And then the 0 on the front.
There we go.
Yay! Okay. We need somebody who can do better math and plays this type of game. Yeah. I think it's just we don't know the rules and we're brute forcing all of these answers. Hi, Cal! Cal! Oh no! What's wrong?
Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Is he a snake boy? Why is it always the snakes?
I don't think he's a snake boy.
Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tyra, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. Oh. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Solana. All the parents are gonna have similar voices. I'm sorry, there's too many of them. I need to have, like, voices for the kids. The parents are all getting the same voice. Hello, Solana. Tyra greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. I hate his name. Recalitrans just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains, it wasn't that bad. Are you gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says, with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tyra says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solana. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Aww. Tyra laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protest, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. As he should. Let's do another academics.
Yeah.
You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on her bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Nem. Sometimes I can say her name, sometimes I can't. Wow! Nem says she hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? She looks back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She's probably stayed up all night studying for the morning's history test. Shh.
There's the test.
Let her sleep. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks around, annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Why do I have 2 first words?
I don't know. It's weird.
We'll take it. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday is the 1st of month of wet season. You better remember that. Today...
Okay, 1st of wet season.
1st of wet season. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're gonna marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs?
Pig.
We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts, "This is dumb, Marzipan. Just made it up to get free candy." He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts back, "Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink." That's mean. You don't say that as a child. Valentine's Day sounds kind of fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excited. "Of course you would, you little baby." "I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it," Mars says. "So you go and find your best friend and give them a gift." She points her fingers at you. "Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend," she adds, "I'll hold tryouts for the position. That's only fair." She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. So do all of my friends have little... Yup! Is it bad I want it to be Nem?
Nem.
Okay, so like our actual best friend is kind of Cal
Right
over
now
here.
is kind of Cal.
But if
We can be equally best friends with Cal and Nem.
we've kind of got like a weird sporty thing going on.
Yeah.
Also, me and Star might have looked up how the characters look as adults. And we went, Nem. She's kind of cool.
Nem is cool. Nem is cool.
Cal looks fine as a child. He looks fine as a teenager. And then you get to adulthood and you're like, why did you shave your head?
Why do you look like that, Cal?
Why did you shave your head?
Why don't you look cool like you used to?
Tang looked really fucking cool as an adult. But we're not really friends with her now. I think she...
Dis is just emo.
Dis apparently gets like a cute little character arc. Maybe next timeline. I'm gonna give you a hug, Dis. You're gonna squirm and you're gonna hate it. It's okay, I'm totally respecting your boundaries. Anyways.
My god.
Oh, I'm making fun of Wednesday.
I know.
Sorry, chat. I am making fun of the show Wednesday. Hey, Anemone.
Hi, Nem. What's up?
Anemone's kicking a sports ball from... Oh. It's fine. Anemone's kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, then kicks it sideways and runs over to catch it before you can get there.
What? Why?
We only have one little heart with her. Too slow, she giggles.
On second thought.
Do you really want to be BFF with this girl? Yeah. Want to be best friends? You offer Anemone some soy sweets. She stuffs one in her cheek, then bumps you with her shoulder so hard you nearly fall over. Sounds cool, she says as you rub your arm. Okay, best friend. Tag, you're it! Yay!
Wait, can we... Oh, we can't still give soy sweets to Cal. That's so sad. I found something you might like. Fruit.
Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hand and remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Alana. I'm starving. How did you know?
Yay!
We are colonists on an alien planet. That's how.
We are all starving, Cal.
Oh, and Mars still wants to talk. Hi, Mars.
Hi, Mars.
Hi, Mars. Mars is in a huff. Ugh, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems like nobody picked her. Oh, it's fine. She crosses her arm and scowls at you. Why is Anemone so popular all of a sudden? She doesn't even try. All she thinks about is sports ball. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. That is a very dangerous game to play there, Mars. I want you to know that. Mwah.
Mars.
Dad, Mom, Dad,
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 Dad, Dad, Dad, Dad, Dad, Dad, Dad, Hi, Dad, Dad.
Mom.
Hi, Dad, 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 Dad,
We're so cool.
Our mom and dad are the best.
They would never lie to me, they promised.
Defense training. This is a breeze.
No pay, no game! Well, there's adult cow, guys. No, that is!
It is not.
That's the hairstyle that he has.
Yeah.
This is great. It feels good that red actually challenges your body and encourages to achieve peak condition.
Yeah.
Yeah! Strong!
Okay, so the card in the middle becomes a 2. So it should be yellow. It should be the first yellow one. It should be the first yellow one. Yeah. Yeah. Win!
And now we go take a nap.
We talked to all of our friends.
Oh, yay, we can finally do that. On your way to the sports hall pitch, Anemone shares a story about the time her brother, Calm, once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose. Back when she used to play sports ball, too. She goes into gory detail.
Ooh.
-2 to the neighboring cards. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. No, Nem? She thumbs up a scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear.
Stop getting scars, Nem. Cow. Hi.
Oh, we're so close. The entities, there are
14 entities.
Our reasoning kind of sucks. How do
I don't like you.
We like Tang.
Tang is being mean to us. She just said we're not friends.
Well.
Ooh, we can apply to deliver supplies later.
How much stress does it cost me?
Probably 10.
I'd rather take the month off.
Take them. Driftwood. There's wood. Why did I say driftwood? It's mushwood.
Mushy logs.
Cal, do you want a gift? I got you a gift.
Neat, he exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gets so confuzzled.
Nap time.
Nap time.
Relax in the lounge.
You split your time between watching holovids, listening to music, and studying for class. Occasionally, someone asks you to run an errand for them. You go on long walks. Overall, you spend the next month relaxing and doing whatever you want, whenever you want. You really needed this.
Yay, the month off. We can forget our first words.
Oops.
It's okay.
It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. The Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicot's speech. What a year in Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I have picked a great one then. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished as a cult. In just a short period of time, I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity: cooperation, resilience, creativity, and a sheep-like mentality. The events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. I'm calling us all cultists. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here if Vertumna can sustain megafauna. Then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife.
Dad, we're gonna domesticate wildlife?
Stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear my dad says Udicot's gonna announce the depot's open to the public? You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap. Not the boring kind of communal showers. There we go. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovits from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but you've never actually done it.
I mean, we aren't really shopping. We're
using our reputation points. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting him a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. That's what you're supposed to do with an allowance, Mars.
Mars.
You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicot, as predicted, announces the beginning of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicot gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicot finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumnalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. We're still too stupid for the science fair. Bot wrestling.
Bot wrestling.
Woo!
Yeah.
Anemone and Cal join you for the bot wrestling biathlon. So called because Com has added a hologram obstacle course this year. Competitors will each get a turn to wrestle a hydraulic bot, trying to keep it closed for as long as possible. This time, though, all competitors will first have to sprint across the festival grounds, dodging and leaping over obstacles. Each obstacle triggered will subtract from your time.
Okay, we got this. Okay, if we put... And then the other 3. Ooh, yay! No, put the one there where the 3 is now. Put the 2 at the front, that one at the front. No, all the way at the front. There we go. Three 1-0. No.
Oh.
Yes. Win.
I have no idea how that worked.
I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 1. 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're counting. Plus, this is a same color.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We're stupid.
It's not just same color, it also goes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing,
Yeah.
but I'm saying, but we also have the bonus for the colors matching.
Yeah. Yay, win!
Woo! Ooh, I got a thingy.
We got
for
a
that.
5.
Wow. Wow, look at you go! You do it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last one dances around and gets in your way when you get close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge it. Calm hoots and hollers proudly at you when you absolutely destroy the competition. Even Anemone has to begrudgingly accept you beat her, fair and square. She shakes your hand and tells you she'll win next year. Yo! After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirit, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on the top of the western walls with Dis, launching water-filled boof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Well, back to school.
Cool. No, wait.
I'm gonna go check out the thingy. Where's the...
Up.
In the garrison.
Yeah. Apply. Ooh. Visit the supply depot. Ooh.
Oh.
We can get a gardening trowel.
We can up...
Or an animal book.
+5 in persuasion. We only have a 7 in persuasion.
Yeah, but what do we have in animals?
5.
Mm-hmm. Or we could go the biology route. Or we could wait and spend our kudos later.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wait.
But let's wait. We were gonna apply for the job. But we were too stressed.
Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look at you up and down. Solana, you've never struck me as a particularly responsible or organized. But children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? I didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyways. They use their elegant stylus to note on this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly.
Yes! We just have to click in there again.
You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months.
Ooh. Deliver!
Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. Oh. It's fun getting to yell, "Important delivery coming through!" and people actually get out of the way. It only takes 3 stress.
Yay! Look at us! Ooh, super goal! Yay!
Yay! Of course, that increases my friendship with Mars.
Wow, look at us. We did good.
We did.
We should probably go to school now.
Yeah, we're gonna go to school.
We're gonna do work, school, work, school.
Whether it be in the garden or at our actual job.
We're gonna do one work in the garden, one work at our job, and one work at school. Ooh, we could register for engineering.
You don't want
Nah.
that.
Nah. Life sciences.
Well, today's lesson, Professor Howe tells you, will start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over a meter a day and have a diameter up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given mush tree spores and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up Surveyor's notes on the holonet. Musk trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of
Swamp.
subaqueous? What if we used water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics. Tang nods. If they like the wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have any suggestions?
Sing. All of the above, actually.
Yeah. Why not try everything? You fill the bucket with water and spark snow crystals and attach a small battery to run a weak current through it. You push it over to a pot under a grow light and plop your spore inside. Every day you rush into classroom to check on its progress. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tang refuses to assist in that part, but it doesn't grow. By the end of the day, your weak bucket is the only one with no plant at all. You don't know what you did wrong. Maybe everything? Professor Hal is disappointed. Your experiment wasn't very scientific. If something had worked, you would know what it was. -5.
Oh.
You don't even get half marks for effort. You get the 5 back.
Yeah, we need to get it back. So 5, 5. 3. The 1 cannot go next to the 5. There we go. No, it's 5 kudos if the total equals the goal.
Yay!
Yay! We got extra kudos. Early wet.
Wait, isn't this not Mars's birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday, Mars.
Mars is watching her holoscreen intently. She stretches before you can get a word in. They're about to kiss. Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look. We're gonna
I don't think Mars will like that. We could get her cake.
Yeah, it's fine. It is most of our kudos, but it's her birthday. A birthday cake? Icing is a little uneven, Mars notes. And there are no candles. But keep practicing and you'll improve.
Mars.
No, that's
Oh,
fine.
wait.
You know, Solana, you're alright, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright? What? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarter and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ugh, where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Hey, that's not very nice. Shut up. Dis is cool. You say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes, scurrying towards the walls. I ain't no fucking bully. Huh? Mars says with a smile. -1 kudos! No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dis disappear from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or anything important. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Solana. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they?
You're a nag, Mars.
More mushslog. Hey, Dis. Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into the nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you as you approach. Just sit down quietly. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots. But out there is it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. He starts down the hill. He pauses it and says, This is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. He's just shy. Defense training. You run into Callan and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs? There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record! She shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be new lookout towers someday. Challenge mode. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts to Anemone. Solana's gonna throw a big one, so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle and get underneath it with your knees bent. This is gonna be tough. Lift, run, throw! Oh gods.
5. 3, 1. 12, yay!
I'm curious.
Wait, switch it so that the 5 and the 4 are swapped. Swap the 5 and the 4. And put the blue back up. I don't remember what it was the other times. Okay, so it was slightly better. The 5 goes where the 2 is. And then the other one goes where the 1 is.
This gives us 6.
There we go. 20, yay! Next round. The 5 needs to be at an end so that it can only impact 1 card. Yeah. And then, no, that one needs to be at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. And then put that 1 up there.
There
Yay!
we go!
There we go.
We figured it out in the end.
We're brute forcing this.
We're like, if we try every possible scenario.
Eventually we'll figure out how this works. In future runs, we might put it on flip a coin mode.
Yeah. The pole
Because this is hard.
The pole sails down the hill, past all the other poles, coming to rest, sticking out of the ground. Wow! He beat my best distance, Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you two... No. 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill, and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Anemone! You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls as an enemy bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fence, okay? It's an enemy! She retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. An enemy throws her stick to the ground. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. Like being an enemy. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Solana? Nem. Please?
Nem.
Nem. Nem tilts her head. Huh, I never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem, Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a venturer from a story. Nem picks up her... Yes! I can stop fucking up her name. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it to you. Prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem.
Yeah!
You
Nem.
spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard.
It's almost like we've just been calling her Nem this whole time.
Almost. You don't say. Can we go outside now? I'm tough enough.
Tough enough.
Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and pats you on the shoulder, and you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you. I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. But you have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet and walk back through the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst. It's Dis. He's hiding behind some bushes. That's so typical. He puts a finger to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure.
That's so Dis.
Figure. Why not? He leads you silently along the walls towards the garrison and crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What?
Where'd he go?
You check to make sure nobody else has noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind some popflower bushes. There's a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out.
Let's sneak out.
If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo, or the subaqueous swamps. Subaqueous swamps. Subaqueous swamps. Or the other cool places surveyors like to go. Well, you could sneak through here to explore just outside the colony walls. If Dis does it, how dangerous
Let's
can it be?
sneak out. Let's sneak out. Sneak out. Ooh.
Hi, Dis! Events of this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expeditions Depot flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts, even respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. You slipped through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for the dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... is that Dis? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dis. He's not outside the colony either. Follow.
Yeah, we aren't gonna shout.
You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper enviro suit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. +2 perception. +1 from our eagle eye. You quickly lose sight of Dis and can't find his trail again. But you do learn something by trying.
Ooh.
Pet? Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes.
Oh, that's the thing from before.
Oh, it's the frog thing.
Hopeye.
That's a Hopeye. I kind of hate it. It's not as bad as the float cows.
Animals challenge.
Yeah. It suddenly starts flailing around like there's something wrong with it. Even though it was fine a second ago, it keeps pausing to look at you, then goes back to flailing.
It's scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we could still do 1-1.
Fuck yeah.
There we go, next round. Sharing is caring. Then the 0-1.
Fuck.
No. Yep. Yep. And then that one. Ten. Yay! these.
We win these. Subscribe to Technoblade.
Subscribe to Technoblade.
You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by.
Yay! We did it! Okay, what's over there?
You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's small but busy, operation 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front.
I just figured out it means mush tree like mushroom tree.
Did you just realize that?
Shut up.
You stay out of the sight and watch how they do it. When the one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. Probably just your imagination, though. No, mycelium are connected. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but they can still regrow when you cut everything. But can they still regrow when you cut everything like this?
Poor trees.
Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch, with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is.
I'm not proud of us. We're at super high stress.
Yeah, we're gonna head back soon.
Let's go home.
You sneak up to the expedition's office at the colony gates. Nobody has seen you, yet. The lively hustle through the gates kind of makes you miss your friends inside. If you want to go home, you could sneak back through the drain pipe now.
Yeah, let's go home.
Are you sure this will end the month?
Let's go do a job and then rest.
Actually, the job doesn't take that much stress.
No, we actually relieve stress at work.
The job only takes 3 stress.
Because we're pretty good at it.
It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announces, we're gonna make friendship bracelets and I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes.
That's
the 3
not
of you
okay.
spent the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing strips. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All 3 of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendships bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually
This
Mars
feels a
who
little
calls the
wrong.
meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned! You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tang tells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care.
That one's locked. 1. No, 1133.
Nope.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. There we
You're
go.
correct. Yes, dear.
Ew. Hitting you. Punching you in the face.
In public.
In a video game. In a video
In
game.
public.
Stop being a loser.
You're a loser, baby.
Ah.
A loser, goddamn baby. You're a fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a loser just like me. You're a screws loose boozer.
Rowan.
Oh, I can sing it. I can't play the music.
Ah.
That is the key. I can sing the lyrics. There's a commotion in the square. An expeditions vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Udakat after a brief conversation. You see Udakat gesture to people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. Ha! It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea.
What?
What happened? Dis asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonan is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely as if he could see through.
They'll never tell us the truth
They say
anyway.
Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened after. A few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything. Probably to try to take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Udakat, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Udakat has never been the most comforting present in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor at 24. She'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratospheric left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hover bike flying skills are the best in the expeditions. Oh no.
Oh no, it's Glow again.
We're going to sleep. Anemone, please go inside.
Nem.
Nem flashes her headlamp at you as you approach. Did you ever learn Morse code? She says, giggling. Com says, if I spell a bad word, my headlamp is gonna break clean off. Hi, Mom.
Mom.
Be careful. She warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during Glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you. Close to the ship. Yeah,
Let's go talk to our other friends.
They're not here.
They might be.
Ooh, Crystal.
Yeah.
Nem! That's not Nem. Fucking Dis. Dis pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. I don't know, that seemed like a very Dis item to me.
It did.
That, like, not even kidding. That seemed like something Dis would...
Like.
Yeah. Cal.
Nem!
Nem?
Cal. Let's hang
Or what
with
about
Cal.
Tangent? We've
We
never hung
haven't
out.
hung with Cal. Yeah, but Tangent isn't really our friend. She said so herself.
I like Tangent. Maybe next year. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in a corner of the lounge. Because the board never touches the ground, the adults can't really complain, and in this way he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing, flip after flip, but hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. "Hey, Solana," he says cheerfully. "Do you want to practice with me?" You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting by the end. You're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company.
Yay, we took the month off. No, don't forget anything.
I want to forget crawling. I thought I already did. It's been a quiet
Yeah, we should forget crawling. We're like, what, 11?
Almost 12.
Yeah.
It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of the last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't
Why do we
panic.
have to go hide in the creche? I don't like hiding in the creche. I'd rather hide in my classroom, thank you.
You mean like in America?
My friend hasn't died there. My friend hasn't died there.
Yeah, but see, it's bad for our parents, because countless children from back where they're from died in classrooms. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures
Oh my
spilling
God.
soundlessly from the classroom into the creche. How do you think our mom lost her leg, Star? To hide under the tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as the glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rise past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots. Down the hallway outside your quarters, an alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter
Mom.
and crash. This is not a drill.
We need to make sure Mom and...
You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could get to the creche, go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guard and see what's happening to the gates. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Rhett, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gestures angrily. "What the hell are you doing out here? There's no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Street smarts!"
Oh my God. No one. Don't put that one on there. Yeah. And then first words. Yay! Perfect. Next round. And then put playing... No. Yes. There we go. And then we need the 0 on there, the eagle eyes on there. And the 1. And then the 3 in the other one. Look at us.
Woo!
We're so good at this.
You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Red spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. "I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but All of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles. Ugh, he's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her head. Credit where credit's due, Flubella. Oh my god. He says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods. You both sit in silence before your dad speaks. Again, poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. They're gonna announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance.
What happened?
He didn't make it. No, who's gonna teach me now? Your parents exchange a look. Don't worry about that, your mom replies. Classes will be canceled while they decontaminate engineering, and we'll see what happens after that. You don't know why the question popped into your head, but you immediately feel weird and guilty for asking. You curl up quietly to think. Feels like there's been some mistake.
Why is everybody dying?
Your teacher can't just die. He's your teacher. You try to imagine life without Professor Hal, but you just can't. It's my birthday.
That's so weird. Start age 12, I guess. We're gonna get through 2 years this stream. Yay! Dad, are you angry at me? No. Dad, are you angry?
Dad.
Oh, he's not angry. Good.
Hey, Sunberry, your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs and ruffles your hair.
Let's go and do
Let's dig dirt.
some work. Want to hear a fun nature fact?
Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet tucked into slats, tapping away at his holoscreen. School's way more interesting when you can actually see how it matters, he says. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about the crop rotation and stuff. He frowns at his holoscreen. There's more math than I thought there'd be. Mood, Cal!
I'm like, you and Cal can relate on that.
You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Hopeyes. Hopeye have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how'd they find out that Hopeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know.
Let's go to work.
Okay, Cal. Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift. I don't know what to do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Shovel, dirt.
Dirt, dirt, dirt.
Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older?
I'm
You look
ready.
at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. But you come join your folks on the farm. If you think you're up to it.
Yes.
I'm ready! Your mom claps you on the back. Oof. She's just as strong as she looks. Great, she says. Come see me in geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise. I actually want to be a surveyor. Hey, Mango! I'm so glad you love Cal. I apologize if I am just now seeing your chat message.
Oh, hello.
How you doing, Mango? This is Star. I've mentioned Star in a previous stream before.
Hello. It is I, Star.
Lit Hyacinth.
Yes, Starlit Hyacinth.
Oh shit!
Or Star. You can just.
Look what I did first
wow.
try.
Yeah.
Yay! You've been having weird dreams.
Oh no.
As usual, they seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that is tears drying on your face. Though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified.
I do indeed love this game so very much.
This is only our second time playing it.
But we are both helplessly addicted.
It's so good. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh! It's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head! 12 years old! Wow! Can you believe it? No. No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Star.
Yes.
What's that word?
What's 1 minute. Antecedent.
Antecedent. It was just yesterday Antecedent was showing me how to change your diapers. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen, so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. A stuffed xenofauna from my dad.
No.
No?
No.
What did you want? The flowers
I
from
wanted Mom's flowers.
We like our dad more.
Yeah, that's why the flowers are more special.
But it's a little stuffed animal. Look at it, Star. It was made with love and nothing else.
It was nanoprinter. The nanoprinter made it. It's not like our dad made it.
Shut up. I thought the nanoprinter... But he made it. He probably did it in Blender.
Blah, 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 blah. We should have chosen the flowers from Mom. Mom grew those flowers herself.
I'm fairly certain the flowers are poison.
Why? Why would you think that?
Spoilers I found on the wiki.
Oh. Fuck off. Don't look at spoilers on the wiki anymore.
I think the left pincer is bigger than the right. Yeah!
Yeah.
Well, I just know that from the picture. I didn't actually read it, but I think the flowers are poison.
Stop looking at spoilers.
Ah. I taught the nanoprinter the pattern based off of pictures from expeditions. Your dad says watching you play with it.
They actually aren't.
Are they not?
No, they're a bouquet of exotic earth flowers, giving you a collectible of white a type of flower that starts with A, after holding the seeds in cold storage for 20 years for this exact birthday. They're the first earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna.
Shut up, okay? I have to make the right choices to enjoy the game. Shush, I'm a child, okay? It's a stuffed animal.
You're wrong! You made wrong choices!
Well, it's a good thing it's my playthrough, not yours. I'm kidding. It's our playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm getting abused.
Our. You are not.
They called it a spectroraptor, he continues. See, it looks like it's wearing glasses on the top of its 5 eyes. Dad, I don't see those. They said that's
Dad, you're kind of bad at this.
Outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. Mango says, damn. To my statement at you. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us that all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not just going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? No.
No.
A monster hunter.
A monster
Farmer,
hunter.
a man of many talents.
Why? But we don't even think all of them are monsters.
No, but we want to work for the surveyors, and that's not an option.
Yeah, but monster hunter is like evil.
Captain of the sports ball team, is that better? We're gonna be fucking, kombucha.
Okay.
This is the best name. I laugh every time. You can't help but babble. Auntie Seton has 5 kids, but you think 10 is a better... Wait! I did not click that! Shit!
Oh no! Wait.
Autosave.
Autosave, yay! Load.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
That way we can pick our mom's flowers as well.
Fine. What if you get injured? Athlete? Mom, I want 10 kids, not the X. I did not intend to pick that option.
We wanted to pick sports ball.
So, I'm not actually so sure how far back I took us.
Not far.
You step cautiously through the colony gate. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand on her forehead. Whoa there, scamp. They'd kill me if I let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo.
Wait. Go into our cards. Click the cards. Collectibles.
I think we need to work our little shift here, and then we go back to bed, and then it's our birthday.
Hopefully.
You can do both. Pop 10 kids and pop them in sports ball.
We'll have our own sports ball team.
Here we go. Yeah, that's all we have to do.
Put the pinks together. Oh, yay, 21.
Yep, here we are.
Yay.
Fine, a bouquet of exotic flowers from Mom. They're exotic because they came from Earth. I saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day. Mom says proudly, these are the first Earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna. White Astrantia. She pinches your cheek. They're special, just like you. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes... Yeah, okay, so now they're gonna ask us what we want to be. Captain of the sports ball team. In your mind, sports ball captain is a big, important job. Maybe even more than governor. Your dad laughs indulgently. Sure thing, kiddo. Whatever you want. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there. and she needs some help now that people can freely order luxuries. It's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Her mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Okay, so as of the age so we can have like a tiny little baby job. That's not... Honestly, I don't mind working with our parents for now.
Yeah.
Cal has collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and assembled them into what passes for a drum set, and his clattering away at them echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls his drumsticks and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They were just gonna get nano recycled anyway. Baby. Hey Dis, how you doing? You spot Dis hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on expeditions yet, he grumbles. They say it's too dangerous for little kids, he scowls. I'm not little. It's not that dangerous. They're just scared. Dis, I swear to God. School. Star, I'm sorry, we're gonna register.
Boo!
We are trying to learn more. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in the engineering class. The colony is still reeling from Professor Hal's death. You're not sure who to expect when you go to class today. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent. As the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires Congruence's holoprojection. Alright, listen up, Instance says. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but she'll have to do as your teacher for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. Well, fuck you too. Congruence takes her place at the front of the class. Today, we will learn about me. I'm the ship's onboard intelligence. What does that mean? Does anyone have questions for me? Just...
How do you know so many things?
What's your job? Like, specifically? Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the crush, and part of me is here teaching you. But most of me is monitoring the engines, which give us power, and the life support systems that make it comfortable in here. How do you know so many
How do you know
things?
so many things? And then we aren't doing the eat and
You're
poop
not
one.
asking the eat and poop one. We are too old for this.
We are 12.
My brain is big,
We need
she
to be
explains.
mature.
It's just enormous, really. Much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's holonet. So anything you can look up on your holopalms, I just know. Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it. That she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal modded me to be far more than just that, she says proudly. Now I can even tell jokes! Why did the computer cross the road? I don't know why. Congruence smiles widely. 01 01 01 00 0110111.
Don't read all of that.
0000001100111 011001001 0110101
I'm looking up what is translated.
100000000.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so... What is the name of the AI?
Congruence. Fuck, where was I at?
Congruence.
001 000000011 00010 01111 001 0111010 000 01100101010101000000011 0
I hate
one
you.
one
I
zero
hate you so
zero
much.
1 0 1 0
You
1
are
1
the
0 0 0
lamest
0 1 0 1
person
1 1
ever.
0 1 0 0
Awesome.
0 0
No.
1 0 0 0
OMG.
0 0 1.
Joke.
I did it. Get to work.
The joke. Nope. God damn it. Where is it? Funny. Is it in here? Joke. Nope. I can't find it, but I know it's somewhere. To get a bite to eat is what it translates to. That was infuriating.
No, it was great.
You are infuriating. No, let's go to work. Let's go to our old job. Not shoveling dirt. Not working with mom and dad. Let's go up there, yeah. Let's deliver supplies.
You show up to the delivery depot bright and early as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of bleck tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? Neat.
Neat, so nostalgic.
So nostalgic. Yes, she comes. Governor Udakat is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself traded in my holopum stylus for a pen. Hello! You missed a funny computer joke, William.
It was infuriating.
I
Also,
read...
you should join VC.
He's probably driving home.
Oh, don't join VC yet.
Star wants you to help us with the card games.
It was
Hold on, wait,
Rowan
wait.
started.
I don't remember. It was a lot of numbers.
Rowan started reading binary out loud. The binary translate. It was a "Why did the chicken cross the road?" joke told by the ship's AI.
Why did the computer cross the road? 0011000.
No. Stop
that needs to be clipped.
Stop it.
Clip it.
Stop
Clip
it.
Clip it.
It just said to get a bite to eat. But Rowan read out the binary completely. It was so infuriating.
What's worse is I probably repeated some of it because I lost my place. Paper? Dr. Instance exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now. Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems so nervous. So
say
serious.
Hello, Rowan.
Hello? Who am I saying hello to?
Hang on.
Oh, hi.
Yay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to stream.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, stream.
Hello, chat. Say hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Okay.
There you go.
Stop laughing at me.
Never. You could have
It's
waited.
literally.
You could have
It's
waited till you got
literally
home.
my job as best friend to just bully you. Relentlessly.
No, that's
you
fair.
do know that, right, Ham? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So I have to be mean to you.
You do, and I appreciate it.
Rowan does not.
Oh, I'm also mean, just in different ways.
I just have to be mean.
Rowan chooses to be mean.
I choose
Yes,
violence a
you
lot of
get
the time.
you get to help us with the card part of it
Mm-hmm.
because we've been
I
brute forcing the card part.
I just mix
I
it
am
around.
driving. I am
Yeah, no.
driving to dinner.
Wait, why are you
Oh,
on
you're
stream
driving to
to
dinner?
dinner?
Why are you driving to dinner on stream?
I'm not on. I'm changing clothes right now, but I'm gonna drive to dinner once I'm done.
I'm so confused.
Oh. No,
No,
but
I'm
like
changing out of my work
every
clothes
but like
into
every but like
casual clothes.
no, but like everything you say is on the live stream audio.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Everything you
Yeah,
No, I
said,
realize this.
everything you have
everything you
said.
said is now on the internet forever.
Cool.
Okay.
At least it's not as bad as doxing yourself.
I think I've done that actually.
Both of us have done that.
We have
And then we've
accident.
gone shit and deleted
Yeah.
the VODs. Because no.
That's hilarious.
Doxing oneself is not funny.
We are not Odysseus of Ithaca. Neither man nor mythical.
I'm just gonna flip over to the just chatting screen for a minute. On Twitch, yeah. I don't. Do you have? No! That's funny. I set these rules up so long ago, man. Well, oh, it's because you can see, yeah. It was a purely aesthetic choice. Yeah, I'm aware. Save it. There you go. Is that all right? Is that all right? I can change that too. I wasn't asking you if it was all right. Awesome. There you go. Wait, my God, that's amazing. That's so funny. Wait, no, I used to, I almost, well, I never actually got my license. I was working to getting the starter license. We just had a festival for it in my city. God damn it, you've come up with a ship name. You know, Chad is just gonna turn this into a polycue, right? No! Respect. Yeah, no, if Star doesn't consent, it's a joke. If the other person did. By the way, it has been an ongoing joke that Star says no to stuff, and we're like, it's fine. Yeah. Don't say that! Don't say that, no. No. No one here is running for president. No one is running for president here. It's okay. Actually, you know what? You know what? Given our current candidates, I think I could still run for president saying that I abuse you. No, I just threatened to commit a felony, which is also apparently legal now if you're the president. Stop talking. Well. Wait, what? Wait, what did he say? You know what's even better? You know what's even better, Star? You know what's even better, Star? I was gonna say, what's even funnier, Star, is one of my future jobs that I really want to try to get is I want to be a publicist. I know. Here's the thing. I know what I can and cannot say. I don't care. Yeah, but I've never actually said anything that I cannot say, have I? Not in a context that would get me in trouble. There are several names that come to my head. There are several names that have immediately come to my head about people that I could one day manage. And I can't say any of their names on stream. Did you just ask why, William? No, that's not... No, that's not what we meant. No. No, it's like, it was like me saying, like, I don't know, Matt Pat. He's retired, it's okay. It's okay. Well, yeah. Well, I was thinking of examples to use, and I immediately went, this one, Matt Pat. Well, we've talked about game theory and Matt Pat on this channel before. One is retired, one is dead. It's fine. One is retired. I can hear the turn signal. I'm gonna temporarily change my stream category to just chatting. Just so Twitch doesn't... I just put up the screen. Slay. Well, people keep dying, but... That's life. Also, her dad died, too. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting over here listening to Epic the musical with chat. Yeah, I am. It's the warriors of the mind. I just turned it on. Yeah, well, I was trying to get the music working for chat. That's why we're like halfway. That's why we're halfway through the song.
I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff.
That's fine.
Well done, enlighten me. What's
Yeah.
your name?
You are not. Yeah.
I
mean,
Nice try for two. Can
I
play
said
this
wait.
game.
I said that he was probably driving home, and Star was like, "Yeah, no, actually, wait till you get home." And you went, "I should join." Are you gonna take us to dinner with you? Are you gonna take us and chat with you to dinner?
We'll see where it ends.
Later.
Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow.
Gonna do like a.
See, I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind.
Star. This is how you get the polycue started with him. This is actively. Have you met chat? They are savage and they are feral.
Must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a
I will say,
friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat
What?
her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention.
Oh, it's
someone
Hermes.
who's not afraid to
Chat.
send a message.
Chat is my chat's actually pretty chill, to be fair.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
There have been a couple occasions where I'm like, alright guys, chill. Like, one time we were talking about cats.
She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to hurt ya when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Here in the root of this flower that lies such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment.
Oh, it's on TikTok. Okay, I'll look at it later.
Beating your opponent.
And I call this route Holy Moly.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic.
Yes, I know.
I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
This is a really good song.
Thank you. Don't thank me, friend. You very well may
I want to know why
die.
Hermes sounds high in all
Good
of his
luck.
songs. He's on speed! Yeah, no, it's been an ongoing joke with chat that they think that me and Star are dating. Which, yeah. To be fair, we've also told chat we would read it if they actually, because we had some of them being like, it would be so funny, I'm so tempted, and we're like, no, do it, please, write the fucking fic, I will read it on stream. We will read it on stream, and we will not make fun of you. We will actually go all out. No! We might make fun of you just a little bit. But no, but it'll be in the way that we're giving critiques on how you could write us better as personas. Like, for the record. Like, for the record, chats. For reals, like, no, not at all. I'm skipping this song. Oh, we'll keep done for. It has a hot woman in it, so I'm gonna keep it playing. Thank you. Clearly my priorities are not straight. It's very unfortunate. Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Oh yeah, no, son, as I remember, I think it was Z. Z was joking about making like a sudden roommates to like similar to how I would probably describe what is that one? I'm about to fucking tell on myself so badly. What is the name of that? Unspoken Rules! But you know the fucking fic. I read it. I read it to you. No, not at all. We wouldn't know anything about this. To be fair, the author of that fic has written like canonical lore for Bad Boy Halo. So, like, Bad follows them on Twitter, where they would post the updates of their fic. So I am sure the content creators know about it.
Okay, fine, yes. Well, regardless.
You and I are now evenly matched.
No, they were like, yeah, we could write, that'd be so funny if we wrote like roommate fics. So we're like, actually, please. Would love that. That'd be so funny, because it's before we lived together. We're like, actually, please do it, please, and send it to me. And they were like, I might actually do it. And we're like, no, please. No, please, actually, that'd be awesome. If you send it to me while you're streaming, I don't care what we were streaming before. We will change ship. Figuratively and literally. You okay, maybe I don't want you're gonna write it?
I'm not sure I follow.
I'll still read it. It's gonna be a bit odd. Yeah, you will have to use AO3. That is like my one rule. It has to be published on AO3 or in my Discord chat. AO3, archive of our own. Have I failed you so poorly? No, you sweet summer child. Please, wait, please, please. I want my name to become a tag on AO3. Oh, that'd be so funny. Roaming radio. Real RPF. RPF roaming radio. Oh no. By the way, chat, if you haven't caught on, this is my, like, actual partner is the other person in this call. Is the actual partner. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean in this context?
Are you saying that you also think it's funny that Star and I are a very interesting, fandom ship?
Star, I love you. Say it back. I love you, say it back.
This is why. Yes! What? Oh, wait, and I'll show you. I do know about that already. I'm just saying, just like Emily said, we can be Bluey plus their neighbors. That isn't.
We should try to find a way no one ends up dead.
Have a great dinner. Just hijack my stream. This is why. Elias, I want another divorce. Yes! Wait! Wait, yes! Of you! Of you! Causes a divorce. Causes a divorce. They are gonna start writing three-way fix, guys.
We must move quickly.
Setting their only boundary. Your only boundary.
Mark my words now.
Oh, we have very lax boundaries.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends? Remember
Oh my god.
when the fire begins to fade.
Oh no. Oh no.
We are not to let them die in vain. Remember them. We're the ones who carry on.
Meanwhile, we have Remember Them playing in the background.
And our comrades will not
Dying thing.
I need all our hands on this club. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen this stuff.
It's okay.
To a giant spear. His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck in
They are fucking.
Captain, where do we attack him?
Only in Epic.
In the eye.
Bye. Have a good dinner. We're gonna get back to our game now. I'll talk to you later. Love you. Jump off a cliff. Break a leg. Break a leg. I will. They won't be mine. We'll see.
Hurts you. There are more of them? Who hurts you?
I just got told to keep it down.
Hurts you.
Alright. Sorry about that, chat. What if I just remove the roll from his name so he can't drive anymore? You know, we have a quotes channel in the server, right? Yeah, it's just got a silly, stupid name because I thought it was. It's called The Archive of John Sims. I will rename everything later. Anyways, back to the game. What the hell? Well, the server was more connected to TikTok. Oh, it's I was, not I am. I'm trying to put the category back. Alrighty, back to the silly goofing. Alright, we're back to the game chat. Sorry about all of the shenanigans. Sometimes you just gotta shenanigans.
Hi, chat.
Anyways, paper. Doctored stance exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now. Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here. All of the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton takes the notice carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea. And oh, look, Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm finished reading it, she thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? It seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Next in the expedition's office. Hey, Solana. Hey, Solana. Utopia greets you outside, holding a heavy crate filled with something alive, struggling to get out. Just leave the notice on that bench there. I'll bring them inside in a minute. Paper memos, eh? She chuckles. Is Udicott really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? What are you using to wipe your ass?
Well, they're probably using water.
Just a bidet.
Yeah, bidet.
The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them up and they fly away everywhere. You snatch for them but accidentally drop the rest of your stack you're holding. Scramble to pick them all up. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed for your clumsiness. Damn it. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. That's what I was hoping for. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via holodet. You're a good kid and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all these messages, just like you were told. -5 stress.
Put the 5s together. Put the 5s together. Yay!
Yay! +3 organization, +1, so 4, +3, +2, so that's 5. +5 kudos and +10 stress. Early pollen. I just want to see our face. Alright, let's go to school. How do I get my animals up?
Go outside.
Yeah.
But let's work on the farm.
It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate to the gardens. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us. Finally, some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields and finds the geoponics domes. You'll most likely be working in the fields with the hardy earth crops like the potatoes and the corn, as well as the native plants we've managed to cultivate. She frowns. We'll figure out how to cultivate these native plants somehow. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you've finished. But it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, Geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. We did it.
Yay!
Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever, Flulu? We've always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I have to get used to it, like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates. You? Your dad shrugs that he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lay down on their bed. You need rest. Not machismo, she scolds. I don't have achoo! Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body. Foo-foo. I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie bean this week. Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times by yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell that something's wrong. Huh? Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. That his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look, but she seems satisfied with what she sees, without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog.
Dad?
It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures to the air, making note on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 or 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium. Since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. You must go outside during pollen. Use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss? It's such a... no. Shut up, Tim Drake energy. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. Shut up. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. She says, you're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love the new crop, Solana. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Dad, why are you outside of the house?
Oh yay, toughness level 1. Let's sneak outside.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Oh, Tang. Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Solana. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wild-eyed look for someone who needs a cup of blep tea. How can I help? I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness. Some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you, your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then she continues, pulling another vial from the rack of the test tubes. Administer this to yourselves. Wait 3 days and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I begin to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hands so hard it almost hurts, unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why. It could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Rotumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more powerful than power. Solana, it's control. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall off of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. Hey, Dad, you must stick this in your face. Ooh, an egg. Some farmlands is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get to them. Let's try to salvage. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's pretty picked over. You spot a suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something is buried there. Could be dangerous, though. You cautiously break off a branch and prod it with the mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it's in fact a regular pile of dirt, nothing more.
Oh, that was boring.
At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Diz? But they look away. Too tall to be Diz. Maybe another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. You bushwhack down into the valley and end up on the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. Ooh. No signs of a camp or anything obvious, like a dropped pack. No note saying I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. Spooky. You're too worn out and tired to continue, and you have to go home now.
Nap time.
Nap time. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. It's a good place to study. You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts towards class credits without having to actually be in class. Oh, hey Solana. Dish pops his head up a nearby ladder. Looks surprised to see someone else here. You mind if I sit here too? Sure, there's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dish shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. School time. It's been a while since you've been to life sciences class. You wonder who they got to teach after Professor Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through this door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Look who showed up. Look who showed up. Instance snaps with a slinking feeling. You know she's talking about you. Solana, can you even tell me what life science entails? Tang looks at you, out of the corner of her eye, trying not to smirk. Biochem, medicine, ecology, and geology. You easily rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you ever get from her, honestly, so you can count them as a win. Tangent stops on the way out to class. Solana, were you into life sciences? Good. Use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab if you've given me a hand. I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Of course I'll help. Honestly, admits Tang, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. A hop-eye could do it. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tang goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scans on her own hollow palm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, a mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you as if just now noticing your existence. Ah, Solana, she says. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs. It's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tang explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus. Like, it's really neat, actually. More like ultra creepifying. That, too, Tang replies, though she looks more excited than scared. We'd be much safer if surveyors just set fire to it all, rather than trying to study it. Who knows what else is out there trying to kill us? You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing as Tang loves to repeat, jobs a hop-eye could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. This would be easier if we had actual samples of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot, but according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in the vert space trying to disconnect the two of her models. Where could I find a sample? Our most useful reports have been from foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, she tells you. The pollen is thick all year. That might be a good place to start. Is it now?
Yay!
It's time for the 3rd annual Vernalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Udicott approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardship and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future. We are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Udicott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Udicott bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Haltosis, Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief and Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hell's broad shoulders. We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter, I cannot with these names. Aspartame, and his partner Lavandula in the world of memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Udicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down, the council sits. Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, y'all, mind if I make a quick announcement? Udicott nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say, thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says. Her clear voice ringing out over the crowd, a cheer rises from the Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what they're calling the shimmer. The sniffles folks have been getting during pollen, Utopia continues. Till we do, please keep an eye on wearing your mask when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Udicott says warmly. And thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Udicott smiles. And now it's time for the games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. Which will you do this year? We're going to do the talent show.
Yeah.
Mars has been studying Diz's technique after being embarrassed by his comedy impressions last year. Routine this time is more like a celebrity roast, only the celebrity target is Diz, and he's not in on the joke. She levels some truly incinerating disses about his clothes and his mannerisms and his weird hobbies, keeping it just this side of too mean. She's a lot more polished than Diz's stammering impressions, and the judge just can't help but smile. Sing a folk song. When it's Diz's turn, he's so embarrassed that he stumbles through the whole routine.
Oh.
A series of knock-knock jokes that get less funny as time drags on, ends up running off stage before finishing. It's your turn. Nope, either way that's gonna... Ooh, there we go.
There we go. Put the one next to it. Oh, never mind. Next.
There we go. Damn. You perform a traditional song by the time you're finished, people have tears in their eyes. Udicott asks you to record a copy of it for the Hollow Archives. You win as voted by audience applause. Mars shrugs and shakes your hand. She wasn't really interested in winning anyway. She just wanted to get back at Dis for last year's performance. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Right, so we're gonna sneak out. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming on to your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. There we go. Alrighty. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment, and get through the villainous grass. You spend a bunch of time out on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. There isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from, whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration. Airborne tree stop? Who knows? Nothing wrong with a little rain. Rain is actually quite pleasantly warm, and at least you won't get thirsty. You're still congratulating yourself for being so tough and rational when you slip in the mud and twist your ankle the wrong way. Shit. Mind your own business when you... It's so hot. The two suns are beating down onto the ground. It's cracked and parched, and so are you. It is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching on the ground. Alrighty. Yeah, it's fine. You spend some time going the long way around, taking shelter under some mush trees. It's still sweltering in the shade, but not as bad. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues to the other side. Four, two, one. Nice. You bravely fail and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Oh? There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Four, three, two, one. 5, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisar looks up to you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it, or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done it this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Oh, that removed 30 of my stress. This planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my! You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see, you don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Ew, you touched it. Alright, we gotta go back to base now.
Mm-hmm.
If we had gone back after we saw the thingy, we probably could have done something next month other than rest, but I was trying to find something for our dad. You organize a raid on the kitchen pantry for snacks. They want to be free. You must liberate them. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound, methodical underpinnings. Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard it before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Constance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as an Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? Cheer up, it could be worse. It's true. I could have lost 4 months of work. Ty says slyly. That's the spirit. Losing the data was my fault, Tang continues. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class. That I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me when I was a kid, and now, with my mother gone, he's the only adult in the colony who sees what I could become, she says. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I really want to impress her. You will. Tang hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. 2 persuasion. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Chief Engineer Instance brings up a picture with a hop eye and the holoprojector and asks, "What is this animal, and what does it do when it sees a predator?" Tang's hand shoots up. "They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hop eye." Instance shakes her head. "Tang, you should know better than that. Many prey animals run away from predators. What do only hop eyes do?" Tang blushes and looks down at her lap, mortified that she got a question wrong. Instance scans the class again. "Anyone else? Solana?" They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen hop eyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first, and they all hop away very quickly. "Correct," Instance nods. Tang gives you an appraising look. Maybe you shouldn't expect this from you. There we go. I'm getting better. Found something for you. Is that an alien egg? Cal exclaims. Wow, I wonder what's inside it. It's still warm. Maybe we can hatch it. He lifts it up and scrutinizes it. Anemone is always talking about one big ol' alien egg, he says. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. Hey, Nem. A sports ball goes sailing over your head. 4! Nem giggles as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when balls would go to the crowd. I like it. Whoa, this egg looks tasty, Nem exclaims. Wait, I can eat this, right? Oh, nemmy, nem. Let's do combat, +1 animals, plus friendship. We'll play some sports ball. You and Nem have a competition to see who gets the most goals with their eyes closed. She defeats you handily, but it's still fun to play with your friends. Five, 3, 3. There we go. Carefully pick a yellow flower. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of glow, you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. In the eerie, not light, fertile earth, dirt looks the same as verdinin dirt. It's so hard to see what you're doing. 2 data points from a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert, all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you have ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. Shit. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring. Through the colony, you cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe. But it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Leave. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't have any hands. We are very defiant shits, so. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting, hear the metallic popping of something overhead. The ventilation ducts. Your blood goes cold. Monsters. They're here. You follow the sound. You follow the sound to a workshop and force yourself to look through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No. 4, 6. They blink in syncopated pairs, then you hear it over the sirens. A soft pinging noise halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters, spider-like, from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the middle. Try to tame it. Three, 2. Huh. Aw. Ricky. You win it over by reading its body language, and it's slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it. You look the species up on your holopalm and learn that Ricky, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your legs, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce, so it's a they then? Ricky Ticky. Star. Star is asleep. What should we name it? Squiddly feeders. Squiddly feeders. That's great. I don't think we have anyone in chat right now, but I would ask for like name recs. So we're named Solana. So we're Solana and this is Lunaris. Okay, Lunaris it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with its name. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Ricky under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters. But your dad pets your head and shushes her. Pets, yeah. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Lulubelle, he says. But your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. Yeah, it's my birthday. Xenobotany research and geoponics. Ooh. Wait. Oh. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Solana, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. Hello to you, too, Lunaris. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run it around all we want. Nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometimes, and bring Lunaris. They'll really love it. Ooh. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheek. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy that they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets the flake fall onto it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an autocropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the challenge, the changing of seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. And twisting. Hey, Nat.
Twisting.
Oh, shit. Hi.
Hi.
You startled me.
As I tend to.
Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. Oh, I'm not as amazing friends with Anemone anymore. This is so sad.
Dang.
Dang. Supply depot.
Ah. No. Yes. Hello.
Hello. If I give the medicine root to Tang, what does she do with it? This is interesting. This is all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste as the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, she protests when she sees the look on her face. I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. She likes receiving that gift. Awesome. You're running late for humanities class when you arrive. Everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holoprojector. Ship's computer, Congruence, is played on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hal died, Congruence has been teaching this class. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hal as well, she says. I am turning you down a little bit, I'm sorry.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I can just leave the call since I'm not really watching or anything.
That's alright. Just gonna turn the user volume down, that's all.
Okay.
She says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you asked aloud. Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her, not a voice. I carried you inside of me for 20 years, after all. How could I not get attached? Card becomes a 2. Okay. 5. 5. Huzzah. I win.
You win? Good
I
job.
win.
Good job.
You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always making a big deal about your birthdays. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Solana is a teenager now. You have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risk, or they'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. You don't need to. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand in silence and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our child? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Fulu, they're our child. It's our responsibility to keep them safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Solana's survival depends on them understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing them, or the colony, any favors by pretending like that's not the case. I hate these options. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Solana. Sorry. It's your birthday today. And here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We went to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older. And well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mother a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Yay, I'm a teenager. That's so cool.
You're so cool.
Dad!
Good job.
You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test poop tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, but just like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. Oh, I really have shit persuasion. Great. He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't need to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in for a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. I actually would love to do that. I think we will work in the farm this month. We can explore the Xeno lab. Hey kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he explains. Thought I drained this little beauty. Can you, get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off sometime to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology, he adds. It's not as glamorous as gen tech research with the with instance, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's gotta be more on this planet than what that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here so we can take a look at them. Yo, I have a new skill.
Nice.
Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me. We're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you could put things into. Carefully find the on switch. There is no on switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot on the table. The little door slides shut, then reopens. A noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Your dad laughs. Nah, just kidding, you're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Press buttons at random. You mash all the buttons on the buttons until yo, kiddo. It's congruence. The friendly ship. Oh shit. Yo, kiddo. It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own hollow screen set in the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in your colony, after all. You wonder who she got yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but Congruence is real brains of the operation, he confesses. But it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to get to try stuff. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. We're going to study it. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in the wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during flow. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water lead to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood. I have been reading dialogue for like 3 hours.
No worries, you're good.
The part that sticks out above ground, too close to its pores, reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial networking underground. This is great. Logging would be much more efficient now. Nem's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rhett, and takes the time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kind of wish he was the Chief of Security instead. Maybe one day. Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Well, I mean, the last people have, died off, so maybe we don't wish that. Com organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Com's best intentions, Em is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on. You break boards until your hands are red and sore, but it's no competition. Nem chews through those boards like they're made of soy bars. Nem is encouraging. You're getting good! Just have to focus your power through your body more. Like it's not just your hand doing the work, she says, slapping you on the back. How are her hands not even sore? It was close though. It wasn't really, but it's nice she said so. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes a blah 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 motion with his hands. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertumnalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. Sounds great. Awesome, your dad explains. I knew you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Okay, I forget, the slang is slightly off in this game. Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues flipping his shovel up into his shoulders and picking his way carefully out into the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know? But there's a whole planet out there. I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like incense. That old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But, you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Whew, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out the treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year? Maybe the one after that? First in line. You bet. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years abroad the stratosphere, before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food. though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. My mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found them to cultivate them here, even though there was so much work to do on the farm. It goes to show that there's a lot about your mom you still don't know. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Ooh, one pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some spaces to make sure that you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. This is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket, watching them coming and going of expeditions. I want to go with them, he mumbles, but not with them, you know? Like, I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. A little smile plays on the corner of his lips. Sounds nice. I dare you to eat this worm. Oh, yeah? Discontent counters. Well, I double dare you to eat this worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're not a meek, like, little Popeye. Cool, I finally ate a worm. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up with wrinkling his nose, so it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole. Then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than dare a person who fears nothing. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? Fine. Dis snuffles. Just leave me alone. You want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister, he mumbles. I think is so mature, she knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his arms around his legs and finds his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart. She's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Okay, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go survey the plains. And then after this one, I think I'm probably gonna call it a night. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clinks north to Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Your great chief surveyor, Utopia, at the depot. This here is a plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire! She laughs. Cool, it's sweets. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping tracks of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors. Even youngins like you. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. What you can do if something tries to come for you? Avoid it. Good kid, Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. Dis joins you. He must have come on the earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for Diz. You two greenhorns are with me. The foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Diz share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go. Through detailed scans, still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? I think this is where we need to find the stuff to help our dad. You stop and watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furried animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. We're gonna study them. Is there any way I can get this to be bigger? I don't think I can get it higher than that. Okay. So 5. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hello, Brett. How you doing? Welcome to chat. The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be a kind of photosynths, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. You've heard of creatures like this, though you've never seen any yourself. Your survey journal doesn't have any information on this particular species. We found a new species, chat! Maybe that would be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them, though, through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. Herding sunbiter. Naming things is hard, so herding sunbiter will have to do. You log your discovery. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through the trees, a boulder with arms, a bush growing out of its back. A bush bug. Utopia's mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. $19. Oh, 4? Three. 3. 17. Okay. 5. 3. 2. There we go. I'm slowly getting the hang of this. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. Looks like a miniature landslide. Bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bub, and hot on its heels is a second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem so angry. You'd swear they were actually being playful. Get closer to watch. They seem to be playing a game of tag. But the chaser catches up to the runner. They reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Then all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arm under, and its arms and head under in the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffling, and crouches in the same position. Now might be your pass to get past them. We're gonna keep watching. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They began to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dance shifts and... Youch! One of them steps in your hand with the full force of its massive body. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Oh, that looks bad. The two creatures had been so intent on each other that they hadn't noticed you out there. They're so startled and perhaps embarrassed that they took off running in opposite directions. Well, that was weird. Massive dead bushes block your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords, and they look very sharp. Good thing you brought the plas cutter with you. You cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. The terrain here is strange, some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm, and the spark snow melts when it hits it. best I can do. There we go. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye. It stares at you dreamily. You stare back, fascinated. You must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely immersed in the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth. Then it slowly closes again. What you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet. Regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, not to wake it again. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, congruence gave your classes frank presentations about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years, which parts of presentations was relevant to you. None of it. Thanks to gene tech, your body doesn't need to conform to expectations of sex and gender. This is the future. Love that. You and your friends giggled your way through congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop, or Mars is starting to dress differently. Till one morning you wake up and something feels different. You can tell you're in a weird mood before you even open your eyes. The sound of your parents moving around around your quarters irritates you. Why can't they be quiet? Why do you all have to live in the same room? Can't they just leave you alone? You throw back your privacy curtain and snap at them to shut up. Your mom and dad blink at you in shock for a few seconds, then your mom's face goes red. Excuse me, young one? You do not speak to people like that. Fuck off. Your mom opens her mouth to yell at you, but your dad raises his hand for peace. Hey now, let's walk it back a bit, he says diplomatically. Solana, you can't expect total silence when we all live together like this. If you're cranky in the mornings, you need to go to bed earlier. Teenagers need more sleep. Your mom opens her mouth again, but your dad continues. Lulu, we'll try to be quieter. Solana is telling us they're starting to need more space, right? He's so reasonable, it just makes you even more angry. How dare he try to understand? You roll over in bed and sulk until they leave. You end up sulking for so long that you miss the window for breakfast in the canteen. So now you're hungry and upset. You scroll the colony social media to try to take your mind off whatever is going on with you today, and happen to see a photo of your friends hanging out together in the construction lot beside engineering. That makes it worse. Your friends are having fun without you. And though you chose to skip breakfast, it feels like a personal insult. How dare they? Don't they know you're sad? What is happening? You feel on the edge today, like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic, like you want to punch stuff, and then cry about it, like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a flood of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Solana. New perk. Level 2, pets. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. So we're just gonna go take a little sleepity sleep. Oh, actually, no, we're just gonna take a little walk in the park over here. And then we're gonna end it for the night. Play with your Ricky Lunaris, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize that the Vriki must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise for a weird spider tentacle creature. It's really cute. We've gotten through a lot more of this game this time than we did last session. So, have a good night, everybody.